Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold. Salve story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everyone! I learned how to pin messages on Rebel Studio. It's interesting. However, the thing I don't like about it is that it covers the bottom of the screen. Kinda like this. And I don't like that. Like, I don't like how big it is when you do that. So, maybe I did that before, accidentally. Like on a previous stream. Or it could have been after stream, but still. I learned how to pin messages in Rebel Studio, at least. However, I just don't like how it covers a big portion at the bottom there. Oh well. Although, it does have its use though. Like, let's say I decide to do like an open lobby sort of game. I could make the message on one of the 3 platforms I'm streaming to. and then I can just click it in Rumble Studio, and it'll show there. Like, it'll have, like, the infos and whatnot. So, that's gonna have to be something for me to play around with in the future. Like, maybe next time I do a Monster Hunter, for example, in which I'm gonna see how well it performs this Monday. Maybe I'll have, like, my Hunter ID on that. Well, anyways, tonight's plans chats. It's gonna involve some serious spoilers here. Because we're going to be doing the MSQ of Endwalker. We are gonna be continuing from where we left off. I'm still quite happy that I got the Alexander mount yesterday. It's actually nice for me to know because now I could actually get my characters geared up for 60 through it. I also want to probably do some of Bahamut later on. As let's see, if I look at my things here. They're still in the second one. Oh, I thought we finished that one. Oh, we're on the last one, I think, of the second one. And now that I have, like, a full high level 600, I should be able to do that without an issue. Just gonna have to be careful, though. Like, I could probably nuke those domes a lot better now. Anyway, so yes, tonight's plans, MSQ. We're gonna have some big story moments happen too. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the wreck is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued a toast and invitation. As is agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Etheirys when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the foreign's method for speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those here arrive, but the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The foreign has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Take it, Tataru. We're off to Etheirys then. Yeah, when we last did the MSQ, that was quite the scene. We had a ship stuck over here, then a shit ton of cargo. That was all just like offloaded immediately. And then it was like all the adamantite that they could find across the realm. And there is too, Etheirys. I really don't like how this is in a little felon. Oh, where are the others? Yeah, the app already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lane. There we go. You will want to speak with Claire Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. But yeah, chat, if you're playing through the game and you haven't gotten this far, keep in mind this is gonna be some major spoilers. If you played past it, then you're fine. And if you have played past it, please don't do any spoilers past this point. and Master Functional, yes? Just step inside the left here. It's always at nighttime when I start, what the hell? From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthios and its most closely guarded secret. Thomazine. Thomazine? It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek audience at the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heaven. This way, if you please. Yeah, big area. Oh, look at that! Look at that chat. I bid you welcome to Thomazine. Direct your attention toward the center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, to better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. So it has a enchantment to make many everything. That must... Oh, that means there's a lot of room in there then. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kakol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear that they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Oh, is that the ether burner back there? Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Not prepared as we'll ever be, I guess. Now keep in mind, chat, we are trying to speak with Heidelin, which is part of our agreement with the Forum if we help them with their ether burner situation. And, well, we kept our word. Our children, one and all. Fortune now is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. But yeah, look at that. So, if this If the rooms have like many enchantment on them, they must have been able to build some of that stuff quite small then. Oh yeah, that's actually brilliant, using magic to miniaturize stuff. Anyways, how are my passengers doing today? I tried to promote a good morning post on Twitter today, but it wouldn't let me spend $10 for it. Kinda made me sad. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said plane. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Damazine. No sooner did the form decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heideland's ever-fatal echoes. The Etheirys. I hope I said it right. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Ember Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Etheirys. Even so, I make the guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this realm, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish you could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Etheirys' ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magic. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing its at risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract it too early or too late. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The event at the Tower of Babel trained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in your vanguard. No matter how much you may wish it, or otherwise. If I assist in a manner that Master Fortuno has played out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? But I'm thinking that I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in it first, preventing us from dissolving to ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. It's sad of me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Hello, Jimmy boy. I'm doing good. How have you been? It's been a little bit since I saw you here. How have you been having a lovely time? Thousand ages past referred to the Ethereal Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. In his embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some fear that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those deaths, memories of the departed may even call us you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember, those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Wait, does that mean that we could see Harshathon? The Etheirys is now accessible. Now chat, as I said before. And for every dungeon that's been required by the story. First time we deal with NPCs. This way I can show you guys how the fights are, I can control the pace of it, and we can look at some lore stuff, if there's any to be found. And then every time after that, with the exception of Trust, there will be more players. Now let's see here. I think this party should be fine. Although I wouldn't be opposed to having
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, we'll stay with this group. Oh, that's a fast elevator. Oh, look at this place. This is fantastical. That is definitely a fantasy.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Oh, yes, it can.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Sinking resentment. Okay. Oh, the washroom's down there. Sinking cynicism. something arrogance. What are they focused on? Oh, okay, look at the focus on this one.
Allow me.
This will hurt.
Okay, is there any more bits here? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, look at that, there's like a whole, rainbow. Where does it come from? Thinking rivalry. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, I didn't see the thing. That's my fault. I was busy looking around.
I will not hold back.
Oh, there's a yellow one there. Ew, but the unrelenting. Oh no. Wait, so is that gonna be Papalima then? Is that gonna be Papalima right there? No, they're not throwing anything. Oh! Look at this, Oh, what was the name of that staff? It feels like... Oh, fuck, I don't remember. But it was the one that Louis Swallow used. Ooh, what's going on there? But yes, the stat that Louis Swallow used, that Menphilia kept, Menphilia kept on to. And then Papalima used it to contain Shinryu. severely undeterred. Oh, is that who I think it is? Etheirys, look at his arm! She's still mad that we went after Gaius. Elm. Ah, I see, okay.
Allow me, allow me. There.
This will hurt. You underestimate me.
I will not hold back.
Now your face even has the helm on it.
I will end this farce.
I don't think that woman forget anything.
I will not hold back.
And that still is why we need to keep them centered on the damn lines here.
Follow the flow of
She's
ether.
still mad.
It will guide you.
Oh. Look at that down there. There's like a whole network.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Bro, that's one way to come down. Oh, look at the structure. That's so cool.
There.
Oh, we got another one right here. Oh! Wait. Which icon was that? But the Axable thing. Option could that one have been? Oh, like kitties right behind me. Hi, Peaches! Okay, which icon had a freaking battle axe? That one that was with us anyways. Which one could it have been? Ah! Oh! What's your phone? Together forever. Oh, that battle axe. I just looked at the things. Did she really use that? I thought she used a scepter. Her memory must have been fuzzy with that then. You as well, okay. Why you have to also so far been from the realm before? Are they they must have been that dedicated. You have such a huge hitbox. Okay.
I will not hold back.
Well, that was something.
Allow me.
Gloves are on.
You underestimate me!
Gloves are on.
This will hurt. You underestimate me!
Oh, there's a blue thing over there. Oh. Oh. It's getting dark over here. Waiting and patience in the sauna state.
You're fine!
have to go after the ones that I think they're gonna go after. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was thinking that we would see a giant crystal. Well, it's just fragments. Does that mean the more that Heidelin spent her energy, the more fragmented she became? Run, Mancilia! We haven't seen you in ages. Thank you, Mancilia. Here's the voice, after all. You know, maybe if Tankman was an all-rounder, or if I wasn't playing as Tank, I would love to see what Tank would have had to say for that. And as we progress, the path has slowed up. What can you regret?
Allow me.
Lost opportunity? There's so many unique enemy designs. And like down low, huh? that sounds like from Daniel.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Okay, so we have what looks like half. I was about to say half of Amon, but yeah. Oh then. Hello, Amon. We meet again.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Oh, that was quite the smack.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Now that was kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Stage is set.
Away with you!
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Well, oh, Shiva! Michelle! Oh, that's nice. Thank you, yourself. I'm gonna help us like that.
What a boorish audience you are.
Away with you!
Allow me.
This will hurt.
Allow me.
I will not hold back!
You know, he always was one for on a show.
I will not hold back! This is going to be hard!
Allow me. Allow me.
Well, Amon, we've defeated you yet again. Oh, I love it up. Look at that. actually a fun fight. Let's see, we are now 94, I think. Okay, I see. Enhanced Rampart. Adds an additional effective rampart that increases HP recovery via healing by 15. Holy, healing actions on sale by 15%. Holy shit! That just made my Aurora and my Brutal Shell more useful. And that just increases the potency of a lot of stuff. We are much stronger now.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Yes, so was Amon an elephant?
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Sometime we'll be tapped out. We'll be back on there. Alright, thank you for dropping by, Chief. I appreciate it. Whatever you're doing, have fun, alright? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
Off the work, okay. Have a good night, alright? Have a good night at work.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With them itself. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emetzelk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
So?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
No, it's not.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. As my search reached its end. Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexed to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
Hello, Blue.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your end, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
Why does this sound like Emmett Silk?
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Oh, I know it was a ride. I do know it was a ride. It's been so long since I saw this though that it's like I'm experiencing it the first time again. Yeah, that has to be in itself.
Unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, danced to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Hello.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not
If not,
come to
MSQ,
consort
okay.
with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But
This is
to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now
Oh, he's
you
taking him with
are
him.
at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
He's still pissed. He's still pissed at us. But I think he's even more pissed at Amen.
Come.
They,
Hydaelyn is waiting.
they politely fuck off, yeah. I mean, I didn't like him from the get-go. But what he did to his sister was just outright cruel. The Mother Crystal, Hydaelyn.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
You meet again, but now? Because I know that's what you were before you became Hydaelyn.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis.
Crystal Mon, yeah.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
You know, I actually love how the,
I know why
how this
you
art style
come,
was converted into 3D.
Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I really do like how the outcome of making that art style 3D came out.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll be there. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Etheirys, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Wait, hold on, I need to check something. I knew I forgot to turn something on. I knew I forgot to turn something on. Give me just a moment, chat. By rumbled passengers, I'm so sorry. Okay, refresh this stuff. And then poof, suddenly chat for rumble. Or not, okay. But hey, at least we're connected to future stuff. But yeah, I knew I forgot something.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
I wonder how far she'd be able to see into all the other shards.
My champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
Yeah, I'm curious at how far into the other shards that she's been able to see.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Huh? Oh. He wants the unmeasurable strength.
How impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe? Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Would
As
you
the
would
ruler
her?
of the star, I ask of you this.
That'll bring you.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Boss
You
time
must
indeed.
leave this star and never return.
Oh, this is a different rendition of answers.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this
You know,
world
I hope I get the
and
music
those
score for
beyond
this.
the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I think I know exactly which question it is, too. I think the question was it worth it? Okay, during this quest, anyone using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with the party of sons. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the Etheirys with the party event. Okay. Okay, so during if I remember correctly, before they decided to redo the MSQ required dungeons and trials, At least up to Stormblood. In which trial was the void of the Romy-born ones. This was the only other trial that had NPC support. At least at the time. Though it was this one, and the leveling versions of the trials from the MSQ back in Romy-born. At least up until the completion of the Praetorium. Past that, the other trials, which included the battles such as Leviathan, Ramu, I think Magamog the 13th, I think, or was it the 12th? May his fur ever be so cuddly. But yeah, those other story-required trials did not get NPC support. Although, I'm kinda curious now. I know they did support. Like I said, we have the Ball of Embers, the Naval, the Howling Eye, and the Praetorium. And those are the ones before, those are the only other trials that I'm aware of that had NPC support of some kind. Oh, they added Cutter's Cry, the Zamel Darkhold, and Arm Del to this too? Oh, okay. Oh, they even added the Dusk Vigil? Oh no, that's a future update, never mind. Wait, oh, so they're still doing these. They're still working on that. A future update. Okay. Okay, I think that's just to help cover, like, missing level ranges. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, okay. Okay, so it's gonna be me and Finger tanking. Alpha and Launcher will be healing. Raha, Estidian, Stola, and Alice will be DPSing. I don't think we have a treasonous nut here. Now, if I was doing healing, what would they be doing then? How's the Switch still looking? I have no idea. I'm personally not really interested in getting it. Then it's all because I don't really play consoles anymore. I think if anything, it would probably be Alphino doing an Arcanist of some sort. If I was to be a healer. And if I was doing in DPS, it would be Graha being the other tank. So I think Alphino is probably the one that would be swapping jobs here if I was to do a healer. Console Master Race, I don't know about that. You know how many games are available on PC? Practically all of them. Alright, let's fight the Crystal Mama. Every Highland we are gonna prove our worth. Please let me be the main tank.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
She is the last of the Unsundered. The last of the Ancients. Oh, what's this? 2 stacks of will form. Burning for battle. Sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. Oh. Alright, gang, let's do this.
Strength of will to alter man's fate. A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay, I guess I gotta go behind her then for that.
And now this.
If I may?
Gloves are off.
There!
Light unyielding.
Together we shall overcome this.
By blade.
Oh, damn it!
Hold still. You cannot stop us.
Where near or far.
Okay.
Prepare yourself.
By blade.
When did she suck to a spirit death?
You underestimate me.
Crystals of light. To me.
I will not hold back.
Begone.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
I do wish the NPCs would actually attract during the mechanic.
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Try and stop us!
Away with you!
But this test is far from over. My crystal's light.
Ready? My turn.
Where near or far.
I will not hold back!
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us!
Where high or low. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. By blade.
I will not hold back!
Succumb not to fear.
This will hurt.
Gloves are off!
Be gone!
Oh boy.
I have you! Not one yet!
Where near or far.
They'll pay for it.
underestimate me. By blade!
Oh, what? I thought she'd brought the sword out. Did she do a change up on me? I think she may have done a change-up on me.
At last, man has the strength to...
I think she used up the rest of her power just to give us a test of will.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Chat, we just killed the person that gave us our blessing of life.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my
The ether
child.
plan.
Ever since I became the will of the star,
Front facing baby chick, front facing baby chick, front facing baby chick.
Hello, Jack. How you doing? Oh, gee, what the heck? I was scratching my head and I just go zooming right off the screen. Can I do it then? Hold on, let me zoom out the screen. I checked me producer, what the hell? How you doing, Chuck? It's been a while since I saw you. Hold on, I wanna do it. Oh, there, I can't do it. Working hard on many things and also your job. I get that. Got my kitty right behind me. He's being adorable. They point out PNG net overlays, it's a lot. Yeah, please. I love you too, Peaches. Be live and never me that hard. My slime is so cute. Yeah, I love my slime. I love my slime. Wait, where the hell am I? Where the hell did I go? Oh, there I go. There I am. Yeah, I was like gone. If also have a good lurk.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
What's the gift?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Yeah?
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Oh.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
She never asked us for our answer as well for that one question. I think she probably knows the answer. Let's see, how mad are they gonna be? How mad is the form gonna be? I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you want, we could neither see nor hear you. The situations in your eats and your DM gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Then we explained that Hydaelyn put us through a test. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... Yes. There's no time to feel our feelings. You must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing that we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. But come on, did you show the crystal? To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you're determined to see this through? They are, should burns follow us. We will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet, knowing you had 2 minutes to travel the X-ray expanse, the moon and Charlene's arc, I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement that we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I did not, and would do without all within my power to aid your cause. Look at that! Their father turned around. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidel is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course to the sea of stars in a single day? God. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? A nap sounds good. I could use a nap IRL. I read the Boldelphian Annex. So good. I love that my kitty is hanging out with me. Even as she is napping behind me. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the FFXIV. Our students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any FFX from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Yeah. Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Oh, look at that picture of Aoife right there. You know, it's not often that we see this room, like, so dark. That's a great view. Hey, why am I laying down like a Mikote? Oh, what's going on?
There you are.
Oh, hello, Dejes.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
I'm yelling all those bubbles as us talking. You know, I still love how the Aura Eyes, when they had the little circle thing. You can really see the contrast in the dark lighting. Can you imagine how scared someone would be seeing one of the Aura for the first time, in which they have the red little halo in their eyes? Like just like how I have the pink ones here. Can you imagine with someone seeing an aura for the first time in the pitch black of the night, in which the little halo bits are red? It would think there's a demon looking at them. Look how that thing basically glows in the dark. A bold decision. Crowl has urgent news. Savy, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortune has arrived not long ago with a message. The Loppers have determined Meteon's location. They've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh, chat, I remember this is gonna be a really good scene here. Chat, you guys ready for a good scene? Ready for an awesome scene? I don't remember if it happened from this point. Although I think we gotta go down into Labyrinthos first. The form is surprisingly not mad at us. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loppers have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidon herself. Etheirys' location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Also, chat, just to remind you guys on why the Heidon knows Meteon's exact location. During our time in Elpis, at the very end, when we finished the dungeon, we almost managed to catch Meteon, but Meteon ended up escaping. But before Meteon could escape, Heidon put an enchantment on her, and she is using whatever the traces that she was able to keep track of to help determine Meteon's location. Essentially, she put a tracker on her. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering it to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess either enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination on back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Ether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. During the Loppers' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidon believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidon's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidon, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What if all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacias. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people did not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Lawbridge too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said that we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and his people? If it means their survival, we would do anything to help. I know most certainly you have need of our expertise when you're gone. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem or no hell can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here. Ori Hunter. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and Hassan, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well, we shall inform the form of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Lawbridge will coordinate with the Ilzabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. But seeing there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Please don't be another filler session like right before I'm waiting for the adamantite. Like, I appreciate the connections that remain with that. And we're talking about the final days here. You will do that just another time. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, I don't deem us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in your judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Bill will be praying for your safe return. Maybe it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time that we've been afforded. Ed? Hello, Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were there for so long, Mr. DeBray. What did they have to say? We're going to outer space. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Savy, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. One or two of you have finished. Minus back at about this in annex, alright? Follow me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Oh, she about to tell me about something that I'm familiar with. Unfortunately, if it's what I think it is, I don't have a lot of stuff done to even warrant being able to do that quest. I'm sorry to cut the Etheirys boutique. I've always done my best to provide the signs of fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not downplaying Etheirys, but you are the warrior light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I'd created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Tapnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Versarda? Varsa Run. I don't know how to say that name. I'm sure one of those things that I said was in the correct way. I'm just gonna say Barca. Barca, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mrs. Totaro. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh wait, I remember what this is. I remember what it is now. It's free. It's V8 armor. Free armor, look at that! Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay, can be skipped, okay. I did not expect to find you here. Go, hello. How is the dragon? I imagine that Hana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Ether Runner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radothan. It is rather convenient me to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final dates or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this so distant land. Sean, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me out here at the boutique. But yes, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Rotohan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in their employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Tabniri craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Stataro. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. With that, I will want we're allowed to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I wrestle to Razahan as return to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. You know, chap, I have not seen them. I have not seen young things of like most of the other races. Like, I have not seen any Robbery ones. I have not seen any Vieira ones. I have not seen any Hroptar ones. Let's see, which other ones have I not seen? See, there's human, there's elephant, there's Mikate. There's Ara. Actually, I think those are the only ones that still have younger ones to get models of. I'm curious what heroic criteria would look like. I mustn't go to get a meal with some flavor in this waste on a taste. Please, that's pudding like. Oh! It's not pudding way, I know him. The heavy old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? My new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments for... Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortam insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Dralion. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered a copy of that brute seeker to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work. And without honorary here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene geography is that sampled room lacking in every aspect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The cafe will run up here. The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. You know, it's nice to see that he is no longer the, okay, he still is a bit of the spoiled brat that we were introduced to him as. But he has had some development at least. He has developed some responsibility. Well, is that Savy the tireless spy? Oh, hello, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off Ricardo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery goods is well beyond my purview. What manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious ruin running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for the return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Taro, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bukera Inn. The accommodations are quite costly, given their reputation of said establishment, but the East Audena Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? The hello of Omer tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the Lord and Lord Lularito have to offer. She's giving him a "Are you serious" look. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataro's ire. Until next we meet. You know, if I was a landlord though, I wondered the camera would be slower down. So, we decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, it's no one now. Oh, hello, Biggs and Wedge. Alright, we haven't even seen Lala Soul yet. That's the other one that I haven't seen yet. The tower. Hey, thanks, Wedge. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlie and Razahan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the leopards. The Ark is unlike anything that you've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Mira was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait to see you in it. And I'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlie and Alpha. I think he sensed the common danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlie. And good thing too, I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being here. It's still hard to believe that we had the means to send you off into the great expanse though, to the furthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the sound are the catalyst that sparks the need for these free innovations. To think how much I missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironwork. An awful lot of work to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more that we can do for you, Savy. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. One full of even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshment? Oh, that's very funny, Etheirys. I'll be glad to hear it, and on that note, Watch and I should get going. Still, a few more supplies to gather before we return. What are they doing us stand behind? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you haven't formally introduced. This is Varsa from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice roads was a month. I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Etheirys, and I and many other friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fears, since, in the face of calamity, in such times we must look at one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Davnir, but we are here today, and I'm glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. You put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Dots to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the waking sand. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain inseparable or someone's really bizarre. They were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were sucked away to the first frontier was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Kite Peaches. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath as you persevered time and again. For all the joy that we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I have long since learned that you can have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain that... Sorry about that, Chet. I just had a coughing fit. And I can be certain I'll be the first to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and repertory for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Wait. Apply to level 9 with the corresponding job. These items will no longer be seen. Oh? Oh, I think I gotta do the role quest. Shit, I may have forgotten about that. Well, I could just grab all of it. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tatara is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got a lot to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said that they were returning to the Valdelsian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest picking a crowd first. I'm sure they would have told her their plan. Wait, do I have to do this little quest? Well, that armor probably, but what about... Well, not for the story, though. Wait, was that completely optional? You're back. I take it that you received a gift from Tatara. It was a surprise long in the making, with many mighty long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see I realize I'm a good success. You've been looking for the others, though they've already taken their leave. Sholo, Tancred, and Nuriadra have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Elsa and Gratia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alfredo and Estinian, well, they're reluctant to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you would mind to stick around. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Solo and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle of fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Yeah, I don't remember if the roll coaster is required for the story. Savy, come and make our trio a quartet, had you? Please have a seat and we'll see if I can get you a drink. I just wanted to get hold of my phone now.
Your business with Tatari was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dryburn. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it,
Oh,
we'll go
that piece of
further
sweat.
still.
Good.
Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. Uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. It is the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my
Yeah, she
pursuits
wants to
prove
return to the first.
unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Ah.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
It is definitely filler stuff. I don't mind the filler stuff, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't. As much as I like it for the story impact, I don't like it when we are kind of pressed for time. Even so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriander, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. The others are over there. At the gazebo. They're both snoozing. You try speaking with Elsie, but she is fast asleep. I'm just gonna sit here and wait up there.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget.
You know, chat, a thought just came to mind. With Heidelin being no more, because we downed her in the test of willpower and strength. What about the people who were blessed with their blessing? Would they feel something different as well? I mean, they have to, right? And I think Lorelei, as the Warrior of Light, is the only one that, I guess at this point, knows how to manipulate the Echo. Because we were technically we were taught how to do that on Elpis.
But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well,
The mon and
good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Seeing what everyone's up to. It's a secret. I like how they both did the huh? Oh, pudding waste here. What's this going on over here? Oh! Estinian not in armor? That's rare. Well, true, this isn't the first time you see me without my armor.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine.
Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Huh?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
It was a long theme.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
That was a nice theme. Look at Jim, go to space now. Welcome back, Savy. Return to catch up on a few months before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That night at the Robe and Adria in Alamillo. Why there? Oh. Why have you come here, Xenos? The spot where you took your own life.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Yeah, I should be remembered.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To
I
combine
often-
our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Awesome.
The Operates naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Heck yeah. Like seriously,
We
are you expecting us to say no?
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait. That's it, Tapu.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. safe journey, all of you. And be safe.
You too, Totaro. On to the heavens. Senchika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways for now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart, mayhap the teachings of Gallo Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Finally, Che, we are heading to Ultima Thule. We're finally heading to Ultima Thule. It took a lot longer to get to this point than I expected. But we're finally going to the edge of the universe. Oh look! Look at all the people that are here! Everyone's here! Fuck the Alpha. Quick. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Dimension Model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the orc. I love that Alpha is there. It's all because we completed Omega. That's gonna be in the cutscene. I don't see Alpha. Oh no, there he is! There he is!
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Alpha's being renamed, huh?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh! That's also a Final Fantasy VIII reference. Because the airship in Final Fantasy VIII is also a spaceship.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh!
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Interesting.
I would employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tampering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
You know, I have another thought with this scene in particular. Though each of these tribes, or allied societies as they're called now, they each have like a reputation system of their own. Or rather, they each have like a reputation grind similar to that of like World of Warcraft. I wonder how different the scene would be had I maxed out all the reputations up to this point. The only ones that would not be showing up here would be the Kutrin, the dwarves, and the Pixies from Shadowmere. And that's because they're on a different world. But for the ones that are present on the source up to this point, I wonder how different the scene would have been had I gotten myself maxed out reputation-wise.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Oh, they're all going down there. Okay.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh, what's this?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You know, I noticed that my tail was suspiciously still. I wonder if they forgot to put that in.
You as well.
Or if I was simply locked with the animation of holding something.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Alright, chat, you ready for that awesome scene? It took us 3 hours to get to it, but hey. I was kind of hoping we would have got to it in like an hour and a half. If he would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Now, before we do this, let me get me right back because I gotta use the bathroom. am back. Let us proceed to the edge of the universe. That's quite a big bridge. She's sitting ways with the crew.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
You know, that's a good reason. That's a good reason to make sure you have all your crap. I don't feel like coming back. I can't be bothered to come back. Oh.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Let's have Alvina do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage! Engage!
Engage!
The tiger did it like that. Oh look, we're looking outside. So here's the amazing scene. Oh, look at that. Holy crap, that thing's huge! It's huge! Wait, does this mean that it had miniaturization magics on it while within Labyrinthos? Oh. Hey, look, a secret! As well as Titan. Lakshmiya, or Lakshmi. Oh, look at that, Leviathan! Bispar, Ravana, Tingmadama, the 13th. May his palm forever be swingy. And Garuda.
I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not shout so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to
Desano.
buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Hello, Sasato.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
All these primals that we have fought in the past. Have now been summoned with new purpose to allow us to go into space. I want to see what the reaction of the crowd on the ground were to seeing it starting.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Hello.
Greetings.
Ah, hello, Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Etheirys. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is
So
no
you find new
logic
happiness.
nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Well, she disabled the ship.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
I think the Inquisition there probably saved the entirety of this trip.
Thancred.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Wonder where Thancred went.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, that's Day speaking.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Or is that
Though
him
the
itself?
curtains may fall again and again, so long as others
No,
take
that's him
the
itself.
stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
The start of out sound like Day,
So,
but no, that's him itself.
Let them bring it to a close, I say.
Or that could be he has some lasers one of the two.
Fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Look at this place.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe. I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Or maybe it could have been both of them talking. Oh yeah, chat. Welcome. Welcome to Ultima Thule. There's a dragon there. There's a dragon. Wait, this looks a little bit familiar as well. Though obviously not exact. Using our time with Omega Raid, you were placed in a similar environment here. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these lands. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied the provisions note in the case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. A strange new world. Look at that. It's a different font. Or it's using different characters. But yeah, a strange new world. Try as you might, Alphinaud can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given that torpid, stale quality the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems to be a good direction of heading. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Yeah, look at that. That is something. Hello is a command. Okay. Now this area is really significant to the story. And I use the command to disable the dim out music. Lesser Stellar Dragon. This place was kind of depressing. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps you can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. These tiles are similar to those of Omega. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? The Tarosan sword partially melted? Here. And if it's just a fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The road as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. Is it more than the faded memory Meton led us to believe? Look here, this part's relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Oh, you've looked at when we did Omega. Then where could you have seen this pattern before? thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Tancred was here, I'd never know it. From what I could tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Why do I feel like, I kind of feel like we were not supposed to see the Dakon yet. Which makes me to wonder if my progress on my other character has any kind of effect on this. Because I think we're seeing more than we should be. Of course, I could be remembering that wrong. I mean, it has been like, 3 or so years, I think, since I first came to this place. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Tancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as I can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. That's your fault when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? You don't see the dragons? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions than we are, and when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stench of terrain from the ship's port side that you've yet to explore. Let us try searching near them. So wait, they can't see the dragon? Savy, I worked before we told the others. Yeah, I could have sworn that we weren't supposed to be able to, like, see as far as we currently can. But yeah, like, this whole starting area with this music. Why don't you have to stand right here, Stinian? Are you at least able to see them? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Megard somewhere in line with Deadhog is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, you must be careful. You may soon find dragons that they can find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? If it's the same dragons as the ones on Etheirys, then what has possibly happened then? Is that these could be the ones that were running from the things that made Omega. Okay, there's Etheirys here. That is a twisted Etheirys. And these dragons are like pale white.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh jeez, you could have came somewhere else. You could come from anywhere, can't you, Meteon?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
The transform? What? Oh, you were trying to do... okay. They're trying to transform him into one of those... into one of those blasphemies.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call... the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
She's gone, just like that.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
We've already lost one. On burdened wings. Despite Meteion's words, Oriancha cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe that he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Astinian, Savy, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? May they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, they must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of the star. Thy slender hands bring light to our world. Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. Death time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we await for's inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Now that is depressing. This whole zone is like depressing. Like, it's not just this area of the zone. Although music-wise, I think it has the most impact here. Beyond that distant veil, Paradise Lost. So glorious, so beautiful. You are a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share. No conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could sail these wings burdened by ignominy. Ignominy. Ignominy? Okay, it's ignominy, okay. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Chat, how are you guys enjoying the story so far? This whole zone is going to be quite emotional. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Fully. I observe the lesson is down. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor war. Only watch and wait and end. The one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Oh no, the cradle of unsung dragon. No words, no songs are possessed of the way to describe such tragedy. Kill, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Well, this is like well, this is a nest. A hatchery, a nursery. They let you hear as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was, hatching similar on Etheirys. Midgard Summer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. To reach us that his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these hikes have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shadow deck, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dread membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh no. The murky liquid has pulled inside the sideshow. The noxious, Photar is indicative of contamination. What is Photar? I'm not sure what... Okay, let's see here. A distinctive odor that is offensively unpleasant. Let's see, okay. The smell of death. That's what it is. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Just like it appears to have been broken from the inside out, perhaps the dragon egg within and succeeded in hatching. Of this, I thought all the eggs had been rolling. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plain. Oh, let's have it here. It's a malformed dragon. Well, what I can say is life cling to life. The boisterous howling has been quieted by Thyhen, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Oh, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps, some eggs within know are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast I have slain may be of my blood. Yet, I did not recognize it. Twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. The fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon the prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. But few survived the hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of turning to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. Test the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. You wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still a stone. Wait, you claim your kindness doomed, but there is another star. Estinian Kathush, a shade. I don't know if we're gonna, change its mind. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. A sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. So this is a memory of the Dragon Star. This whole portion of the zone. After the war with the machine. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Like you, Savy, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us somewhere? I considered that, and so I tried turning a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As I crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Leopards to search for a potential path. However, the ship instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions detect reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as big as they believe it to be. Mere persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise ruled Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. But as ultimate fool's architect, Midjan herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others. And thus through the mean to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone turning to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against this calcifying her, but mayhap one of you will serve better. Then I shall guide thee, El Endicon, in a dragon tongue. Thou wilt find it nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Now what have you to lose? Let's get going. Okay, so it's not these, okay. Anyways, chat, how are you guys doing? How are my Twitch passengers? How are my Rumble passengers? How are my YouTube passengers? How are you all doing tonight? I hope you've been enjoying the story so far.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
say, our pride is crushed and our soul is corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. Look, you can see like a glow around him. There is nothing left of our kind. Our long lives that curse as we wait the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our chin pointed at the star? And yet, upon it do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. And it's gone just like that.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed
Stadium's
himself
gone.
to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
That's two of my allies. Also, notice how the music is different. It's no longer that muted analog tone. Look there at the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure that we should ride its flow and see where it leads. Oh, we just got sent high up. The path will us deliver you to another island. The other side should arrive before long. Oh, he did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet, Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alcee is right. We must press on, for their sake. Roads paved, sacrifice. Jeff, have you guys noticed that the more that we progress with the MSQ here, the more these like special letters and such that are populating the titles here? I think this possibly could, because there's a gap right here, that could possibly say roads paved and sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As there's still an Alcee said, you must continue. Notice the change of our surroundings. perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Yeah, it is. So it'd be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest your knees are footed in the stand. But there's also like just sand pearls just floating off to the side and thought. Like if I didn't know about it, I would say like that would be an oversight. But it actually adds to what this area is basically. Were it not for the valor crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. The curious could have been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language of which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge and song in MSQ, the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Niteon claimed the dragons rode suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance that we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Wait, is there actually like pupils in there? Well, oh, there it is. Okay. I thought that was like a solid. And that's because with some reason it is. So yeah, I just can say the hostile ones have crazy eyes that. Hello, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those that come one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used by many foreign our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, yeah, welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to adjust my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkad. Yes, Kafkad of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intimately through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those you once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That is a shit ton of questions. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispense with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our astral forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for our sensations once experienced by your people. By our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal form? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake yourself through the use of etheric exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions that you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure an efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining mine. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fully see why civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers down here. Let us be on our way. Oh, there's like paths here. I also want to explore, like, or get the rest of the map explored. Well, I haven't seen any of these since the Crystal Tower. At least I think that's where I saw them first. Okay, well, let's come over here. I like how Etheirys is like... You could tell it's an Etheirys, despite it looking like a Dassy different. Because each Etheirys has things just floating around it. So granted, this desert world that this is a memory of probably wouldn't have the Etheirys being that colored. However, since it's our people that are making changes somehow, maybe that's why it's that color. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, but your physical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak of course of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue that inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. Although the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they will not object to you, were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Hello, is anyone home? You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. I said pray a moment. Why we seek her, and you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Oh. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Hey, look, that person's at the same step as us. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not, there are no others who have needed those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. And more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us here alone. Flesh abandoned. Kafka languidly awaits their brother's arrival. Oh, I had no luck that everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. Might introduce you to Lalak, Dudek, and Nanate. I know you would tell if I said their names properly. Yeah, it's been too long, Tough God. I dare say, Saturn IV has since completed in orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal form. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is you? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, me as such similarities in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Calf God, had you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Oh yes, so long as it has been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps you can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nunduk. The archives have long been frozen. Unless we subject ourselves to further Delore, surely you recall that much. What is Delore? Oh. It's sorrow, grief. Okay. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. The hell is this? Oh, okay, it's just the, Oh yeah, I thought that was like writings in the sand or something. But no, it's just four things of like do that. Well, I fear to my chat's all up properly. this facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Milton, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash in purest ether. Please absorb as much as you'd like. Okay. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the ES home, well, this is ultimate fill. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to this very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Emerald. However, appearances as may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have yourself ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and clean. You'd think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our system. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, but assure we still your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, well, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh? And thence to vanish. Will you not favor us with an explanation? Yet flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Do you know, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Eag possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered indisposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers that you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. knowledge of that truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share with you. No, you mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We had deliberated and come to a consensus. If you have resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth that we discovered, the truth of the universe. Secrets at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Alleguia. Or is it Alleguia? The fundamental truth. We will hear, of course. Let us learn what has led such an alien people to this endless end. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Oriandra's mind. There we join the ear. There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Savy, Gratia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. But thanks, we shall head outside the abode, if you would follow me kindly. I know not what bishop you are plotting, Oriantra, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Alleguia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Well, what does Oriandra want to talk to us about? And why all the way over there? Although the flesh will certainly reflect. Oh. Astromagnetic storms, okay. Oh, that's an A-ring. Oh, that's water. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas by pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of room stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. Though faithfully formed out the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon made contact while they still up. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Eid before Etheirys perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellectual. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea out of the doom. Of course, such is not always the outcome. Many full stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, who is it the soul that yearns the most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? There again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, and bringing thee under my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Both the flash that just happened. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest to favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Though you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Tis indelicate at me, I know full well, and I can but beg for thy forgiveness. That even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. And do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado then, let us go join our comrades. I'm having a weird pain in my stomach. I wonder if it's because of the food I ate earlier. Let us be off too, to Allegio. seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely
thank you
too
for that.
kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
That's like a graveyard, okay.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
You still know. You mustn't.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
No, there's that saying, knowledge is power.
It is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
My body will soon dissipate. There may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yeah, that's true.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Now we're losing two of them. And a gun just like that. Oh, look at that. That's a beacon if I ever saw.
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheirys. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
So she's basically stealing souls and storing them up there? Okay, I don't know what that middle part's supposed to say. I just see victory and loss. Maybe it's victory, selling, and loss. Here regards his comments and soul of science. Are you ready to continue on? And let us make for where that light shone. The stolen Oriandra have opened the way for us. You know, I'm looking at the time, and we have like an hour left before the plot starts getting cut. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanates from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. And you know the annoying thing, chat? Chat, you wanna know the annoying thing? We're actually very close to completing the Endwalker leveling MSQ now. We are very close to it. And I love to skip like all the text boxes. I don't think I could get the entire thing onto the rest of this VOD here for Rumble at least. Now, chat. For my passengers across all the platforms, while we still have an hour left before the Rumble VOD gets cut, did you guys want me to continue tonight until we get to the credits for the Endwalker and MSQ? And I'll talk about the leveling portion of it. You know, the end to this particular story. Or do you guys want me to hold that off until tomorrow? I want to know from all of you, regardless of the platform you're on, my passengers on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. Now, I know on Rumble, you guys will be able to watch. You will be able to watch me continue. But for the sake of the VOD, it will be over in an hour. At least on Rumble anyways. YouTube and Twitch will be fine. At least in my case of Twitch, it will be like for like 2 weeks. But on YouTube, the full VOD will be there. So please chat, let me know. Like, do you guys want me to get to the first Endwalker? To the first Endwalker credit scene tonight. I'm gonna be putting a poll in on the Twitch side. I don't know how I can do that with I don't know how I could do that with YouTube and Rumble yet. But yeah, so Twitch, you guys have 10 minutes? 10 minutes to vote yes or no on this? Let me check over on YouTube side. Is there anything I could do for that? I think there's something that I could do, but I don't know what. Oh, okay, yeah, I can do a poll right there. And you guys will have 10 minutes as well. And let's see, how can I do that on the Rumble side? Does Rumble even have it? No, the only command on Rumble seems to be raid. Okay, so for those watching on Rumble, give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down, alright? Not through the like, but like the actual emote. Thumbs up to play to the credit, thumbs down if you don't want that. Because we are actually very close. I mean, we're very close to the end of the Endwalker story. At least for the Loveland portion. So please, chat, respond to the poll. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming place this is at. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll let the Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Growl can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care when you're footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. Wait a minute, that looks like an eye. But you can barely see it, but like, you can see the eye right there. At least it looks like it. Yeah, you can barely see it. Well, I expect the twins will seek the outermost bound for the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. They seem not but patrol machines in the area. They did not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Well, that one said hello, 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 hello. Oh yeah, chat, please respond to the polls. There's an active poll on Twitch and an active poll on YouTube. I don't know how I can do the poll on Rumble. So, the question basically is, play until the credits scene. Keep in mind, this will mean that the Rumble VOD will be cut. Look, Savy, the machines here did not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens at the start. This unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Deet, deet. The planet? What? Can you please repeat that? It appears the Yang organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alpha-chan. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. the Omnicron just say. And what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a lot of frightening these Omnicrons, but at least you seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Chat, I'm serious. I'm serious. Continue until the credit scene? Yes, no? Beep, beep. Autonomous weapon deployment. Complete. Vanguard of armament upgrade. Complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instruction from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. These measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject fails outside targeting parameters. Greetings, Traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gain. Prometheon found them after their war with the dragon. Greetings, Traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all known Omnicron. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. You learned a few things, so did I. If we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sounds to isolated isles. As before, we must locate the embodiment of emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue the commands, and so they wait. Okay, I'm gonna do that poll again. Because I really want you guys' opinion on that. In such a place, Sid-kun, and who could it be that fits Orionja's description? The soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Orionja said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Halogia, so that's the way of it. What can you just say to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the Dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, the Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we may communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? But yeah, see how there's like the nice glow of the hills there? Imagine seeing that but lit red. And from a distance. And which you have never seen already before. That would scare the crap out of me. Wait. Yeah, I think that is victory found and lost. What's this next one? Not found. Tia is ready to set forth. So, the console we seek lies to the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct out at sea. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Yeah, the ground is just panels. Oh, look at that. The first ether current we naturally came upon. Why is there ether currents here? I understand that from the gameplay point of view. But lore-wise, that doesn't seem to make sense. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Maybe because of my interactions with the megas, something might happen. You tried touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there is no response. Don't look at see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega, Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell would suffice.
I love that the option is there because we completed Omega.
It worked!
I knew that wasn't right.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Grau could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic, but in routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. Hello, Fod, how you doing? Alice Persona 3, and hello, passengers that came on with the Fod. I hope you all have had a lovely night so far. The high chick, you
Go
got it.
stretch!
And a stretch okay. I got bad news. I only had a drop of my tea, and I ran out of it. Yeah, thank you for the head tats. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm Savy. I'm the conductor of this express that you all just boarded. Tonight, we are going to be finishing the leveling portion of the Endwalker MSQ. So, if you guys don't care about seeing it, feel free to stay. But keep in mind, if you are playing this game and you're not this far yet, it may be spoilers for you guys. But anyways, as it is, seeing how the Rumble Bar is gonna get cut off in half an hour, and while the live stream will still be fine, for those of you that are watching Rumble, I am gonna have to direct you to the VOD that will be up on YouTube. So, like, I'll put the link to the VOD on the Rumble description. Once I figure out where the VOD cuts off at. Got kind of stir crazy from the hiatus that you decided to stream today. I'm having a great time with Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, I think we're gonna continue playing this until we get to the credit scene. But hey, we still have a lot of game to go through still, even after that credit scene. Like, we still have the MSQ that leads up to the release of Dawn Trail. And then we have all of Dawn Trail. Here I have a kitty that's giving me some nuzzles on my leg. Hi, Peaches. But yeah, so like again, basically at the very end of the loving portion of Endwalker here, we are going to continue until we get to the credit scene. And I will not start the next portion of the MSQ until like maybe tomorrow. Actually, I'm curious. Tonight I should just add the link to in the VOD. Let's see, where's the link here? No! Damn mouse! You know, alert? Okay, I will. I will have a good time with the MSQ, because this game, it just has an amazing MSQ. And in fact, we're actually very close to where I left off with my other character. Okay, let's try to copy this proper. Then let me go over on the Rumble real fast. Let's see, my content. Let me do an edit for that. Okay, I hope that works. In fact, let me go to my channel real fast on YouTube and just look to make sure. I go to the live tab. Okay, it just becomes watch, okay. So I should probably sort out to watch. Okay, where is... Okay, that'll work. So for those watching Rumble, if you just refresh, you'll get the link to the, you know, that thing. Anyways, let me get all my chat windows back up and in place now. Oh, geez, another one. Hello, series. I was Starbound. And hello, Nova Kentucky. I'm serious. I'm Savy, the conductor of this express. Welcome aboard, everyone. Do you know how recent the most... You didn't even give me a 10-minute cooldown with that raid. Because just like 5 minutes ago, Sod came in with his group. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. How was Starbound? Oh, sorry I didn't get to watch. I was a little bit too engrossed with this game. And also, this is some major story spoiler stuff. But yeah. So, for both raids that came in within 5 minutes of each other. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm Savage. I'm the conductor of this train. Welcome aboard, everyone. Usually our entertainment is Final Fantasy, RPGs, games that you can relax in like simulators, as well like some sandbox game. So you will see on the channel every now and then like the various different simulators like American Truck Sim, the train simulators. You will see Start on every now and then. Because I do actually want to I do want to do another thing on that. But yeah, we also do every now and then like some more action-oriented games like Monster Hunter. Yup, there goes my bird. But yeah, so for those that just came in, if you do play this game, this is gonna be some story spoilers if you're not this far yet. But depending on how long it takes, you may forget what happens, depending on where you are. So, continue watching at your own discretion, alright? Sorry, you can pop on sooner? No worries. No worries. But yeah, like, depending on where you are, if you haven't been this far yet, probably a good chance you'll forget what happened. But regardless, for everyone that came in, all, oh jeez, I think I never told you. And that's like all together. Between both of the raids. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy this emotional story. If there are no questions, then let us begin at one. Oh yeah, we're actually at the end of the Endwalker leveling portion of the MSQ. As I came this way, I believe, I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Hi, Peaches. I see you at my feet. But yeah, anyways, seriously, I haven't answered my question yet. How was Star down? What did you guys do on it tonight? And Fog, how was Persona if you're still here? I think it was Persona that you came in from. Yeah, Persona, yeah. But did you already answer that, maybe? Teachers, you're blocking my feet! Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an Omicron and examine it with the left click. Okay. Okay, that seems fine. Why is this down here? That's no Omicron. That's an Amystoma, and especially lively one at that. Perhaps a snack aboard to Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. There's just a random natural model here. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if blocking a clear objective. I love teachers. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Aha, I see it. It's not the base, let's follow it. Yeah, what is it, this Omicron? So despite the terrain being a bunch of hexagon, it is actually quite a hostile terrain. It's not here, but definitely change its light. It must have used the portal. And then go through and see what we find. Let's get the bird back out. And right through the portal. Those are some big Omicron. That's not robotic though. Hey! Just curious. Here, what is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star once the tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead realm, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of order. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omnicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessing the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this badge for the investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Savy, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I think there's actually the optional dungeon over here. Hello, world. Ratia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. You know, chat, we did not look down. There's something interesting going on down there. This backdrop for this entire zone is beautiful. I mean, we got some planets in the background. We got balls of dynamites everywhere. We got Death Star immediately above us. You know, I probably should have just used the teleport. I did get it right. Oh, because I did. Ra says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. In Omicron, China makes sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical, there you go. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the questions of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is, how do you go about ascertaining if that's what happened? When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal his true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has the connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws edges to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Savy, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Hi Peaches, welcome back. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I think there was a unit up on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must take it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. So yeah, those watch and rumble, the VOD is going to get cut. The stream should be fine. So if you're watching after the 6.5 hour mark, you should be fine. But after the stream ends, it's probably going to get cut off after 6.5 hours. Now, if you're going to be missing that part, if you're watching the VOD, I had the link to the YouTube version of the VOD down below in the description. This will work. I'm sure that, after all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I feel you, and those are my hand pieces. That came further than I expected it to. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I might have found you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which will save the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Brown has begun to second down the con. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017, cozy for anomalous behavior, after LC has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out toward an area in confirm with Zoga. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, here I can find my connection to central command is separate from it. Intermediate failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, is a maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades checked the console I used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. My chat just rolled onto her side, right at my feet. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Peaches, don't nibble my foot! You little shit. Chat, how many of you with a pet in which said pet decides to lay down at your feet, and even though they did it even though they have done it in a very affectionate way, and sometimes annoying, how many of you have had a cat just playfully nibble at your feet? Because mine just did that out of affection. Just staring up at me. She's like, do it, I thought dare you. What? I love my cat. Welcome aboard! Oh, thank you for the follow! Welcome aboard, sit back and relax. But yeah, my cat is a little affectionate among shit at times.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigler One. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as they do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Well, but indeed. That used to be humans, or some kind of race of man.
Plagued by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we can lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
We'll check. We're about to lose another. And I'm gonna have to have this confession to see it through. Yes, say it. I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
How it goes? It goes good. How have you been doing, Shadow?
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
There's a fist bump, chat. So now right enjoying you me having dinner after it. Ah, nice.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories. Yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Huh. Look at all the crystal I just formed. And it's a path.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
And now the zone's music has a lyric. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a look, and they'll be just as two stars. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphinaud's countenance, there is a newfound determination. The crystalline path grows paved for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in fate. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. And there's chat, I hope you guys haven't had no love with Naruto's in mind. And if you've been enjoying your time, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button. Then leave a like if the platform supports it. Look, Savy, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us, true, at must. But yeah, this game's story is a story that's been at least 10 to 12 years in the making. All these experiences that we've had with these characters, only for these characters to now be going away. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying height. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Huh. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Estelle and Ariadne would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Rao would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Destinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. Is so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? After all, things in the end, we'd never have a reason to move forward. Yeah! Sometimes life puts us in really shitty situations. And all that we can do is just move forward. Okay, I'm like, wait. I was worried that the man fully disappeared. The innumerable lights that shine in our distance, to think that they could all have first civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, that peoples lost in despair. Or the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yeah, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their end. The silence fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, once we came and where will return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Oh yeah, we are truly in the part of the game where we are walking to the end. It wouldn't be called Endwalker. that we weren't doing that. The portal is barely visible from up here. Oh, it's not wrong. It's right there, actually, yeah. Truly, we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. Oh my god, my cat just gave me one of her toys! Peaches, you gave me one of your toys! She dropped it at my feet! Oh, Peaches, I love you. You're assuming this is the end of a major story, B? For this expansion, yes. Not for Doncho, though. We still got plenty of Doncho to go through. In fact, this is actually the end of the first half of Endwalker. Is it because that we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission with the fate of the very star? It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, and go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life faded away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine, they are me. Oh yeah, we are nearing the end of the leveling portion of Endwalker. And then we have the post leveling content for Endwalker. That leads up to the eventual start of Doncho. But tonight we are going to be playing until we get to the credit scene. Until we get to the credit scene and complete the quest. This is shit, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush out unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from the journey's end. It will be over before we know it. This song is very emotional, and the reflection makes you feel like this. That was the intent with the song. That is the intent of this whole section, basically. The expansion of Endwalker was meant to wrap up the story of the game that has developed thus far. And I honestly believe they have done a wonderful job with that. Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry, it's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share to birth. But yeah. This is the end of a huge story beat. It's the end of the game's story up to this point. You see, you know, you may have been stating that the obvious, but it's over. Yeah, it is. And this zone has 3 versions of this song, by the way. This is the 3rd version of it, and you've heard tonight. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better, that's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some stretches up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Yeah, it's kind of fitting that we get to this portion with Alice and Alphino. Because they've been with us since, like... Well, Alphino's been with us since the start of the game. And Alice didn't really join us until, we had a brief foray during the raid series for Realmly Born. But she didn't fully join us until, like, Stormblood. Hi, Peaches. Also, notice how the music cut away. This is almost... like a plaza. Normal? It's not unlike many cities that we know, but it's deathly quiet. Maybe the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Well, on both counts, there is simply no one here. Oh, hello, Meteon. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None love to speak for the dead. They are gone. Done. Switch all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar away. Yet Meteon seems convinced that we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Another one! 3 of them! Hello, Chieftain! Alice Diablo! And welcome everyone that came on board! Welcome everyone that came and checked in. I'm Savy, the conductor of this train express. Welcome aboard. I hope you enjoy your time here, because we do games like Final Fantasy here. We also do games like Monster Hunter, also simulators like American Truck Simulator and Farm Simulator. And we wouldn't be a train tour if we didn't do a rail simulator like Roads Online. I have to give a shout out to you, Shadow. I probably want to disable the barracks version that come in. But yeah, welcome aboard everyone. We're nearing the end of the game's initial story. And we are going to continue playing until we get to the credit scene. It was chill, hope my weekends have been great. My weekend has been good ever since I started streaming tonight. Cause until that started, I was kinda having a shitty day after I got home. they're not alone. If Hal sees this carrot, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a strong place like those before. If you split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There, head tats. I got head tats trapped. Okay, Nito, what do you have to say? I think you've caught me. This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swirls within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and sail to find a way out of this lifeless place. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try Konya. Is anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. It post this called out Necropolis, okay. Well, enough for the thick layer of dust. One could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree, and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of a natural tree, or to serve some other purpose. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose fuse hanging on the counter, and vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue buzzing with activity until it was not. Okay. Yeah, this section. For the lack of life, I guess. This would be unsettling in real life. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no sign of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. The call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the sound. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the seal of dice all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. And yeah, that does seem like it could be mailboxes, yeah. And if this is a door with it being raised like this, I'm wondering if the inhabitants kind of hovered. Or possibly have hovered. Or maybe there's like a ramp that comes out from within there. Sorry, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Oh. I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. You searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now, compare what we've learned. And he's somewhere this way, okay. I wonder if this was like a park of some sort. Oh look, you can see the Ragnarok down there.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Now this is a tough one, chat. We've already lost the rest of the song. So, stop, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Alfie always was the assertive one. Now then, let's see what happens here.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Etheirys has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That meteor feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
This place is pretty. Yeah, the background is very pretty. Even with all the twisted and jaggedness of the various terrains that make up this whole region, this is a really interesting zone.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
And then there was just me. A stairway of light, however. Earlier in O'Chellian,
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Huh? Don't hear some heavy footstep. I don't think that they saw an associate. Oh no, that's creepy. In this city devoid of light, you sense the presence of another. sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push,
Oh no, I can't
right
run.
there behind you.
If I can't run, I can only walk. I can jump.
You are not without allies.
I should find. Endwalker, walking alone empty journey's end, the burden weighing heavy.
In blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Oh my god.
The souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace. We will never abandon our cause.
These are voice lines from various events all throughout the game.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Oh, they're going even up the staircase.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
I mean, I guess it's a rainbow road, yeah.
We rise to greet a new dawn.
A future by the choices we live, in ways we could never foresee.
Look for light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Tell me, peon. Let's finish this. I forget who said that, but yeah.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
That rainbow road destroyed your audio quality while I walked on it. Did it? Oh, I hope it didn't. Is it still good? Is the audio good now?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
Yeah, okay.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Etheirys. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace.
But they're still with me.
Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
My comrades are with me still. All I used the last of Hydaelyn's enchantment.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I will not forsake our cause. Then Etheirys and MSQ, okay.
I did them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
That's me doing it, entering, yeah.
That being said, we do have a score to settle.
By the way, reminder, MSQ was the main antagonist of Shadowbringers. And Etheirys is our new old friend.
I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Etheirys, past and present. As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Yeah, how about we bring that egg down to here? If it can't get up to there, let's bring it down to here.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality.
Oh, and
Ours
also bring
is
that
the
back,
power
right?
to create.
Look at that. The horn pot now has gone sour. Oh, those are beautiful flowers.
Meteor. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Chat, the gang's back together. Ted, I think that's the last of the enchantment.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheirys.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
More banter, yeah. It's over, Meteon. We have the high ground now. What the?
Can you hear me?
Chat, do not say it.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence us, son of oblivion.
Oh, that's the one that we... Okay. That is the voice of the Meteon that we've interacted with. That can help us.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
You see, MSQ was able to come to terms with it.
But though you defeated
It just
me,
wants to be remembered.
my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Though and no.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
No and no.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
I can't say.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
You mean more loot? Yes, more loot!
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
And the reflections. Oh, he is definitely suggesting for us to find a way to travel worlds.
As the bearer of Azer's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
They're finally going to have that rest that they so deserve. Wait. Now, funnily enough, two of the locations that MSQ mentioned, one of them is after this whole section right here, from what I remember. And the other one is a bit further out. But I would love to see Mirror Studio though. There's like so much text about Mirror Studio. Like how the dragons were down there, for example. I think that's where they first came down. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, you came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. You will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Look at that, Jack. The quest is called Endwalker. It's the last quest for this story. The last quest for this story. And then we have the patch content. And then Dawn Trail. The signs of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Savy? And let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the Demsons of Ultima that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. We're all going home today, understood? Aye. The dead end is now accessible. No chat. as with every MSQ dungeon that we've done, including the one that we did at the start of the stream, for every MSQ required dungeon, we do the first time around with the NPCs. Every other plan afterwards, with the exception of the trail system, we do it with players. And the reason why I did it first time with NPCs is so I could show you guys the fight, that I can control the pace, and if there's any lore bits around, we can look at the lore bit. It may take longer than doing it with players, but it's worth it. Now let's see here. I would have had the twins with me regardless.
I stand ever
Let's
ready.
bring... Yeah, let's bring Ra in. Hey chat, you guys want to hear a story? Pay attention.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Look at all the media.
Once upon a time,
let's take a look
there
here.
was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
You know, chat, this is horrifying.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh yeah, if you were to wake up and outside your window was this scene, how sus do you think you would be? Very, yeah, I'd agree. I guess this was an Israel's version of the final days. I wonder for this realm, what are these orbs? there's something over there! A long-forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves, we knew only peace and plenty. You wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. You remember down this dungeon way back in 6 Mile Lodge? Was fun even when we all liked to fit down. I think I know exactly what you are referencing with that one. I think I know exactly which boss it is. It's not the one that's coming up right here. But I'm pretty sure it's the next one. Oh, so welcome in. But yeah, this is actually a really good dungeon.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Is it whether you're wearing the app on your other wonder? One day you're diving for real. Honestly, if you do, just pick a time with it. Like, don't rush it. I mean, this stream, this channel of mine, some of you know that I've been doing the MSQ for this game for like, a year and a half at this point.
You underestimate me.
So you got plenty of time to enjoy the game. You don't need to rush to the end. Oh yeah, chat. We are gonna be continuing until we get to the credit scene. You know, that thing right there is horrifying. That tall thing that killed. Well, yeah, if you were to see this thing charging at you, that would be horrifying in real life. What are they focusing on? This road is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry. Spoiled and forging the tools of conquest, cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wherever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful death unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. They're like something from Nightmare Before. Yeah! Like, that thing makes Boogie look good.
Those who die are decayed.
Jesus! I must have missed all the tells.
You underestimate me.
Dude, I probably wasn't paying attention.
There.
Ooh, okay.
I have you now.
Oh, wait. Oh, I think I see now. Okay. I was just being stupid earlier then. I know which way the wind is blowing when that mechanic goes off. That's the direction those AoEs will travel. We didn't even notice that mechanic. Yeah. Like, it wasn't until like the second or third time that I understood it.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born.
Shows you how long it's been since I last did this. Judgment Day. It's a road at war. Merrick is the boss for this area that you're talking about, isn't it?
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Well, chat, you guys will see how problematic this upcoming boss is then. I think I'm gonna disable the bot stuff on the YouTube side. I remember when I first went up against the upcoming boss, I had to do the trouble myself. And I saw that one mechanic that was there, and you guys will see it. Because there's probably a good chance I'll have issues with that boss and mechanic again. Because it's been so long since I did this dungeon. But last time I'd done this dungeon was like, 2 years ago? Because before I started this playthrough, the furthest I got was, I have you now. The first trial after this bit.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence of a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed with the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet, the freedom fighters dared to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order that we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations. The wars raged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Of course, it's never the one that I think they're gonna target. I do wish the NPCs had a little more firepower behind their stuff though.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
up, so I must think I got the right one. Is there any other lore bits over here? No? Okay. That's the boss! That I'm likely gonna have trouble with. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace that we have so long pined for. This artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Both YouTube and Twitch passengers tell me I'm gonna be followed. There's one mechanic that this boss has, which I think I'm gonna have issues with. But chat, let's do this. And you guys are going to see the one that I think is the one that's going to cause the issues. And for obvious reasons. I think this is the one, I think. No, not that one. It was something else that was...
Allow me.
I think it was like a combination of mechanics going off at once.
You underestimate me.
Yeah, I think it was when there's like an overlap happening. Hell.
I have you.
Dream one ability off of that. Okay, so it was the one that gave me the 3-1 ability that I had trouble with in the past. That when I first started doing this dungeon.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Damn. Now look at this area. Now this area is absolutely beautiful. The only downside is that, well, I'll let you guys see the downside. Overlapping mechanics can always catch you out as you get distracted. Dojo has some wicked ones. Oh, but I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that then. It's so pretty. Yeah, this is one of the most beautiful areas that the devs have made, in my opinion. It's a shame that this is only for like a dungeon, but still. But when does it start burning? It doesn't burn. It's the people here.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Gonna make some breakfast? Okay, take your time.
I have you now.
But yeah, like this whole section of this dungeon, it is absolutely beautiful. But unfortunately, the civilization that this is, if memory serves correctly, they are nihilists to a very extreme degree. Long forgotten essence. The curious traveler visited our star, the bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the futility of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. He asked us again and again, hoping, perhaps, our answer might change. I will say, I do actually like the standard music too.
You cannot stop us!
What its people had gained from ease, they lost apathy.
Now this is a cool-looking mob right here. If I was a druid, I would be absolutely wet with this kind of charisma right here. To be honest, you think this area may be a bit too bright? I mean, considering that it has like yellow grass and such, and it's like directly exposed to the sky, I don't blame you for thinking that. Legit what the guys are going for, it's just a little harsh on the eyes. Okay, yeah, I get what you said now. And it's gotten quite cool here in Old Bloody again. What do you mean by bloody? You're not playing my blade count, are you? Also, yeah, I'm definitely gonna turn off the Botrix messages there for our YouTube side. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of undoing life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we really believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking our worth. Okay, I thought I read that one, but I read it correctly. Thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right. Yet, in today's perfect unity, there is not left to question. We are infinity. We are infinity constricted to by the finite. But no more. The raw law shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Bloody what we call England? Oh, okay. We are at the end of this dungeon now. that must be like a primal that they summon. Oh wow, yeah, that's cold.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I've never summoned the mechanics of this. Although I don't remember exactly what they do. I know one that involves it jumping around a lot.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
That's probably the one that I just mentioned, actually.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You underestimate me!
Hold still.
Oh, gee, that does not seem gentle at all.
You underestimate me!
I don't know nothing. And which I just stood on the wrong side of the ship. Oh, god damn it.
Underestimate me!
Was that something you call a Witcher? Probably. I'm not gonna lie, I've actually never played The Witcher. Or I played the first one a little bit, but I never got that far. Like, I think I got to like the first setting or something. Which I think was really odd. God damn, I'll say. But yeah, if I remember correctly, like I remember being in the village, and then I remember going to the castle, and then I don't remember going any further than that. I should really play The Witcher. You can't make a nice armor set out of it. It probably would make a good armor set. Oh, Shauna, look, we turned the light off. Oh, now this place looks depressing. Now it looks depressing. Damn.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Holy shit, there's so many of them.
The present and the past. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
She has changed her form.
7 hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Damn, Alfie.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
We will not suffer alone.
especially if there's a Azteca war. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty hard to win that one over there.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Damn. Oh, there goes my get out of jail free card.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Oh. Didn't I kill you?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help, Xenos. I'm still pissed at you for what you did. They were actually about to kick us out. Yeah! Technically, she could just send them back, yeah. But what if I want the apple, not the spear? I would like to have that apple.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Yeah, me as well. I'm not gonna like it.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day is not accessible. And this one requires a party of players. So let's just queue for it directly. And since it is a story required one, it should be a fairly fast queue. Big fat attackers. I don't know anything about Dawn Show yet, other than the very introductory quest the Viper and Picto. I know apparently one of the characters is apparently controversial, but I'll make that decision once I go through Dawn Show. Oh. Oh, we're actually okay. How have I not noticed that detail before? How did I not notice that we were actually on Dinos' back for this fight? How have I not noticed that before? I'm probably gonna be the off tank. I usually am for these things. But yeah, I never noticed until now that we were on Xenos' back. Here we go, chat. It is a nice touch. Oh, saves the transgressor.
Will never reach the
Yeah, they did.
deliverance you seek.
Oh, no one's in a silly outfit. That one has a funny portrait though.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Ew!
Your suffering is at an end.
I didn't even see the animation for that.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
Oh shit.
The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh. Probably a dead spot to be. Damn it, that got me. She spat on me.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life,
Hey, we're doing good so far.
one place it may be found.
Oh, did I get that? I think that. Oh boy.
Oblivion. Dynamis.
Okay, so it's this one. And Alexander that require a tank on upgrade.
You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does. What is this defiance? No.
I do want to apologize for not responding to you guys.
The loss.
I am trying to keep myself aware of what's happening here.
We cannot suffer it again.
Oh, this is a cool ass track.
will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself.
I heard someone use a limit break.
None should hope for better.
There we go!
This was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Gotcha. Everyone left already. Alright, let's catch up on the chats that I missed. Okay, starting with the Twitch coach. Why do you let myself get spit on? I'm sorry! I noticed it too late. As I said, ladies, Defiance, yeah! Time for the curtain call. Let's see, I see activity over on the YouTube couch. What did I miss here? They try to squeeze 3 expansions of character growth into half an expansion. Yeah! Now, from what I understand, Xenos does actually have some out-of-game development as well. But in regards to, like, what's happening here, I'm curious at what really made Xenos decide to, like, what it was that was bothering him that really made him reflect on the stuff. Aside from us basically ignoring him. The audio thingy is happy again? Let's see, you want to see this fight with the full team just as 2B, even the guys? That must have been fun to watch. All the time up pairs. What if I wanted an orange? A circle so deep, only emptiness remains. Does someone else get the last slice of pizza? Yeah. What did this have? Like, needed take limit victories. Yeah, he needed all of them. He needed all of them. And he still lost. It's an amazing fight. Heck, it's one of those fights where you really do have to keep an eye on what's going on. I have a little head on. I can't tell if my hat is on or not.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
I think my hat is off. It is off. Where the hell did my head go?
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
That was exactly what you said to me when we first met. Zeno stole, he probably did. There was a cute little hat, too.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for, what gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheirys.
It wasn't always there. I should know, we created it together. Asher, do I want to use this one? That's gotta be rough on the knees, yeah. Yeah, let's just go with this one. It wasn't always there.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
Are you gonna stop the final days?
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope.
Now that's a scene.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not?
The Sonic Kingdom Light Leap Unreal.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Yeah, where the hell's my hat? Hey, look! Michan became a shooting star.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me.
I do.
Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe.
But is sure lost in one of the many plethora of exploding planets? It's possible.
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy.
That or kill them, has it? Wait, there's no way that my hat is a fucking sword.
Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Actually, no.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
You know what, chat? I've had enough of Xenos. Considering the actions he's taken... Oh, sure, him helping out for that moment. Oh yeah, that helped. But that's not gonna redeem him to us. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. A hydrate. Unfortunately, I ran out of my drink. So I owe you a hydrate. Oh yeah.
Go stretch!
I did a stretch now. So I can definitely use that. Oh, hi, Peaches. Curl up on my bed. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place, you know.
So you would still play the hero?
Now, from what I do remember, if I chose that top option, which is the, that I cannot deny, Xenos get the look of glee on his face.
No man.
This dude likes to talk. No more talking.
Yes, he does.
Betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
But yeah, if I would have chose that top option, I know he gets that look of glee on his face. And now I get to kick his ass for the final time. At least to my knowledge. He's finally getting that rematch like he's been craving. Let me check my head real fast. What the hell is actually gone? Okay. Yeah, her hat back on. Learning with dynamism by the memory of the journey and exceeding your own limits. Oh, chat, here we go.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine. Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
You know, Judgment Ball, what the fuck?
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
We got the Endwalker theme here. How that did not hit me, I don't even know. What the hell? You know damage does too?
A test of your reflexes.
I remember the first time that I did this duty. I died like twice.
Mine for the taking.
There we go.
My soul, how it burns.
Oh, come on, seriously?
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Secret Blue Mage, apparently, yeah.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes!
Okay, so that has a new player, I guess.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. test of your reflexes. I have you. Mine for the taking.
How am I supposed to dodge that one?
Mine for the taking.
I guess it's bad positioning for the follow-up for me, but... But for those rays, how am I supposed to dodge that?
A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh my god, seriously?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Oh my god! Dude!
Now fall.
Am I gonna have to repeat this that many more times?
This is my moment. Our moment.
We lost our weapons and now we're just Doki and help. Ooh. So now it's good to have draw with glasses, right? You don't think I can dodge the rays? Yeah, that's what it seems like. I know I can dodge that follow-up, but it was just bad positioning on my part because I was more concerned about the rays. They finally don't have to worry about Xenos. He got what he wanted in the end.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Would have been funny as a small Easter egg gift mockling set. That would be interesting. We got a Steeler fight, yeah. But yeah, he got what he wanted. He got his rematch.
Never have I understood those around me. understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Am I your mirror? All the various locales that we've been to.
Was this life a gift? Or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Oh, look at that. The fact that survived the fall. They did wonder what would have been if Xenos wasn't a combat special yacht. Yeah. You know, I think that was probably Meteor that dropped that.
Must tend it. Please.
Someone can. Please. You can't leave us. Not like this. I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Am I gonna get an option saying that you don't have to be any louder? Look at that, chat credits.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request,
Take two, yeah.
I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
I feel like you jump continue, please. Yeah.
Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand?
Also, you saying I was
If
in a
so,
coma the entire
you may
time.
wish to see what's outside.
Oh, I guess we're already back at, Okay, yes we are.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
That's some serious FTO, yeah. And look at how big that ship is! And I love this rendition of the main theme. Oh, I wonder if because we did some of those raids, if we'll see some of those characters too. Oh, we haven't seen Sia nor Yugri this entire expansion. Oh no, that's Ian, my bad. It feels nice going through this game like this again. And now I'm like 1 or 2 patches behind from where I last played my other character.
Is that?
What kind of weird route did we go? We went everywhere else and then Charlie and laughed.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Oh, there's that foot on me. And there's everyone's favorite mom.
Welcome home, everyone!
I love how they are able to get custom animations with like every cutscene. Like a lot of these animations that they do are like pretty unique. I wonder how much work goes into making the cutscenes like that. To be able to manipulate the models to do that. I'm sure they use some kind of motion capture, but how do they like translate that into the game? That's what I want to know.
Welcome home!
That's the sound of Oda. Are we in the full credit screen now? Yes, we are. I think we could safely skip this. Now, let's see what's going on here. But yeah, that was quite the fight at the end, and I'm talking about the
Oh shit! Here we go again.
But yeah, that was quite a fight at the end with the Endslayer. Like this, that was quite the fight. I love how it's using my character name. Also, in case you guys were aware, I did do a rename, and I put the name closer to my Vita name. But yeah, that was a fun fight at the end.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Oh.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth,
I'll forward to the post back on the digit for not to suffer these.
Blooming resplendent.
Oh, you mean
like
after
the
that
Opus
one
flower.
moment?
And thus,
Basically, I got up to
do I look forward to creating more memories?
not the
with my
second
friends
post
and loved ones?
dungeon, but the first trial after this.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Like, that's how far I got my other character. But for the sake of this
Thus
one,
believing,
let's not say what
I
happens.
leave the Rising Stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Don't worry, we won't say anything about how you guys got me down yet. That would be awesome though, if that ever happened.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
the funny thing is with the crossovers the game has already had, you know, you're not wrong with that. It's just a matter of time until they actually decide to do it. And find a way to make it lore friendly.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving.
I mean, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy XV and XVI are canon to this game. As well as Final Fantasy I. Then you mainly have a mega to thank for the Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy I's being canon. And then for 15 and 16, just a crossover event. Oh, even the beings from Fall Guys are canon now. Just in their own different way.
But a day will come when we face another great challenge. And we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
As long as it doesn't involve any more ambushes of me for outfits. As long as it doesn't involve that, we'll be good.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Ever seen the illegal mod FF14 Project Soldier? No, I don't think I've even heard of that one. I'll have to look it up.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
I'm looking at it right now, actually, because I'm curious. Well, there's... The first link I found doesn't show any, like, actual thing. That was for Samurai, though. Oh, it has a video. I could probably use that. Okay, let's mute that. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Like, if I didn't know about it, I would have said definitely a machinima. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let me get my chats all back up. It replaces the combat animations of Samurai and Magic Clouds and 8. Yep. And with that, you're gonna go into lick mode. You need to clean dishes and stuff. Okay, Shadow. Have a good lurk. Our pod will be ending very shortly as it is. And let it go. That actually looks pretty cool. We already have the outfit in the game. Might not be high quality like that one.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh, so many people to talk to. Savy, thou hast spoken with our comrades. So this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loppers embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remains as hospitable for the creatures of Etheirys. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent on assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yeah, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loppers hath briefly dispersed across our land in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin just said did imbue them with her love for all things born at the star. And 'tis finesse on nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity there. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. But I would be honored should they consider me a friend. But it's certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the science of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand, though not of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss, or the highest heavens, even if I must needs wander with a sounder across the stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Also, for those that are watching on Rumble, keep in mind the VOD is likely going to get cut once it fully processes. If you want to watch the entirety of the stream, because there's probably going to be at least 3 hours missing from it. Like, I'm looking at the time that we've been live, there's going to be at least 3 hours missing from it. If you want to watch the rest of it, the VOD, it will be on the YouTube channel. It's linked in the description on the robot description. Savy, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another soup of my belongings. Wouldn't think to find out Miss Mac! I have to cash it. That's true to my hydrate. Unfortunately, I ran out of drink. But thank you for the head packs. I gotta get more drink. When I go to the store later on, I'll get more drink. Though I owe 2 hydras now. Oh, and in case you haven't heard, I've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is grievous in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Galamod, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the north of Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Trillium 2 may have come under threat. Good morning, me. Yeah. Takashi, did you see Poe? Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these vocalized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. These science are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this older business. I might probably be heading to Galamod with Alpino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help that they can get. Wait, what? No, I hope you had a wonderful sleep. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of eating those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Though it doesn't make it any easier, though. That all curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every last soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudgingly, no effort. You just look up, it's okay. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you sincere about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary LFA Love Your Act. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Oh, Savy, how are you feeling? Any lingering extra pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When it came to me and Charlie, I was truly torn. As ever, there is only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state that you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. see, which one should we say here? That was why I thought that was it for me. So did everyone. I'm so sorry, Savy. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. They always folded you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the status of Aldacian. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen his ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ajika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself. Should something of interest arise, I shouldn't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. There's so much text here. Oh, Savy, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlie. Both Elsie and I are up to assist with Galamon's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. You have rejoined as members of the Ilsebar contingent still stationed there. Lucy and Maximo helmed the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Gralimod among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temple across the land. Thus you misunderstand. We did not seek redemption for failing Osinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, because of the truth of Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will get the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In Gon, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that it might better help them to begin to know. I'll visit when I can. By all means, how glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? I could possibly keep count. Well, if anyone wants to keep count, you're more than welcome to, go through over 100 VODs of Final Fantasy XIV and count how many galleys he's done with Alfie. I'm not gonna do that though. I don't have that kind of time available. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. And also, just so that there's no confusion with the Rumble side, I have over 100 VOD to Final Fantasy XIV on the YouTube side of the channel. Tell you sorry from the bottom of my heart. Finally, halfway done with that step. Let's go over here. Oh, Savy, might you have a moment to talk? At the time stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Krell, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the citizens of Valdesian. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the castle tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never became a Cylon. It gave me the chance to do much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any that we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omnicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that the honor place at your side would be the step of dream. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. After all the shit that we've been through already, the Shadowbringers and now Endwalker. Oh, and the Crystal Tower. I'll hold you to that. Although Graha, I'm not quite a fan of how we got introduced to each other that way. You were pulling shenanigans when we first met. I don't appreciate that, but the rest is fine. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much that we haven't. Who knows, perhaps you will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. And chat, for those that don't know, or don't remember rather, back in When We Born, when you were doing the questline to unlock the Crystal Tower series of raids, it became a requirement for Shadowbringers. But one of the quests, you were trying to find something that was in like North Shard, I think. And Graha had apparently taken the item and placed it somewhere else. Just to mess with us so he can get an idea of who the Thunder Konak found. Yeah, I don't appreciate shenanigans like that. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't impossible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? Oh, you mean like Omega? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. Or if business can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned out a journey of any great length. Not that I am adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been on my thoughts since the last phase of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Etheirys and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea and of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in the formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and penned briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth has given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, some nation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet, the word on the pages, what Etheirys, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of semi-linguistic shortcomings, piling up one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account of in my own words would be akin to diluting the fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quell? Reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I look and be read and remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pin what I can of the Ea and the ancients and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. He will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. After our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to the following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. I'm coughing. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. We're just staring at each other. If you have something to say, then out with it. Both of these options are like slightly the same. And there's no hidden option here. I'm worried how you're on your feet now. You talk as if the Tsar's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fear caused the action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardian of the Empyrean district. As a former Zergion, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment and have. Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The realm requests my presence as soon as things are settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Tavner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when he defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Australian, most have already returned home. Though many do not have the home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Australia if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often found myself speaking favorably of dragons of Lane. Though from long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives. But it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation be forced is comforting. We just can't sought release from conflict. So weary were they from the suffering era. They surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard somewhere didn't give up, in hope that he made the journey to distant Etheirys with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle, and my strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Please at the next thing I would think would be the quest complete. Our champion is Savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Wrong button. Well, that's on a more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the men I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics of no. I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, it was hardly the first time you'd cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short. The source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Arena has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater regrets than that. As for the lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Oriadra as aimless wandering. There's a purpose in that roaming after all, keeping an eye on things and be asking for the signs on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. But I suppose there's an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? Not to mention this fuel not being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, the red and stone just comes to mind. How many times have we set out from the space, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Psalms came together, I only hoped for Menphilia to find a place for where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Savy, I have a question for you, and imagine Menphilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for the infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Funny-talking fortune teller. Oh, good, it is. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. Etheirys is in the mode. The time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as their receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. So, a flow squirrel and a footfalls Endwalker, okay. A line-up heroes. The one you know who this hero is. And then hard goes flying. We got the Sparky boy.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan, the
before we set off?
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
Look at that, they're all putting me on the spot.
What's next for our humble adventurer?
Look at Meteon flying around like that. But I was kind of looking at my chat.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Ah, that's a little bit. That is a little bit. Okay. Has to be. That's why he remembers us being here.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Ah, the sights we shall see.
Alright. We're now in the Endwalker patch. Called him. However, I think the stream has gone on long enough. Yeah, I think it's gone on long enough. Anyway, so tomorrow chat. We will be live again at 6 PM US Eastern. We're gonna be doing the Endwalker here at Hildebrand. Cause there wasn't one for Shadowbringers. But they made one for Endwalker. Which thankfully touches on Shadowbringers. But yeah, you will be starting that tomorrow. I just gotta remember where to pick up the quest. I think it's in Shirley that I gotta pick it up. In tech, let's take a quick look around. Well, it's Shirley that wasn't right up here. Okay, what are you doing look at dungeon? Oh, this unlocks the island sanctuaries. This is really... oh, that's actually more so the a time-consuming side thing. But there are some cosmetics that you get, as well as a motorcycle. I wonder what else has been added to it. Okay, this does the Endwalker raid series. I know these two actually, I'm not sure about that one. But I know this does the bounty unlocks. No, I don't know what this one is. I think this is probably related to the Lafayette Outlet Society. Oh, that, okay. Hello, how may I help you? Yes, Savy, aren't you? Aha, I thought I recognized that she wrote me. How wonderful to meet you, the name Mothman. I'm a gleaner, as you may have surmised, mostly specializing in the collection of rare Etheirys books, and it was seen fate has brought us together. My work has given me an appetite for well-crafted stories to see, but recently I struggled to find any truly engaging material. So I thought to myself, why waste all this time bemoaning that lack of quality literature when you could be writing the exact kind of tales you enjoy? Which is why I'm so excited to be speaking with the vaunted champion, Savy. If I could convince you to share some of the miniature of your adventures, it would lend my fiction an undeniable authenticity. Here's when I stood beside the resistance fighters of Alanigo and later of Doma. Yeah, looks like they're enjoying. Well, that was a complete waste of... Oswald, are you actually chatting? Scholar, well, it's a miracle, and you had thought you capable of a little more than grunt in size. May I introduce Charlotte Moore, my colleague and eternal tormentor? Oh, come now, it's just a bit of playful banter. Tricia and I could use some good humor after failing to track down our quarry. I'll be damned! Sorry, this is an honor and an incredible stroke of luck. You are a very lucky person that we've been searching for. If you will indulge me for a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. As you know, Charlie was charged in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty, a duty which kept the gleaners buzzing to and fro like angry hornets. While we would complete one growing list of procurements, only to be handed yet another, then another. The work was all that we knew. But now that those days are behind us, the tasks have slowed to a trickle, and we find ourselves, well, strangely idle. Dustin Giltram and his wisdom has forged a partnership with the Adventurers Guild. We now have a system in place where all jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Charlie. The tasks they pass on us are, for the most part, not your average cleaner can handle. There is one client, however, who has asked for you specifically, and as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating that request. Think of us as their self-Etheirys branch, if you will. In any case, I'll be sure to tell her ready to provide you with the details. It doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage the request whenever your schedule allows. Oh, and be sure to browse Trist and Drawers. He has a special session available for anyone who takes part in our all-job enterprise. Yeah, Savy, I didn't quite get the chance before Charlotte Moore commandeered the conversation, but I wanted to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I would love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. Okay, I can now accept no job, okay. Oh, those must be the, Okay, I don't know about that one, but I think that must be the, like the, what was it called, the Criterion Dungeons or something. Okay, what about Red's at hand then? There we go. There we go. It's on our course for tomorrow. Enemies chat. Now I'm definitely caught on night now. yeah, I hope that you have all enjoyed your time there with the Family Express. If you like what you see, hit that follow button or that subscribe button, whatever it is on the platform that you may be watching on. And if the platform supports it, hit the like button
Go
too.
stretch!
I am not doing those. But thank you for the head pats. Because now I owe you 3 hydrate. Mean. F mean.
Okay, banana.
Yes. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna be calling it night now. Tomorrow we're doing more Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna be doing side stuffs. Like, just pure side stuffs. I was gonna do MSQ, but we completed the MSQ that I wanted to do. And next week we'll start with the patch content. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing Hildebrand. So, come on board to the Express at 6 p.m. USC soon. Because that is when our next departure is. In the meantime, thank you everyone for being here. On the Twitch side, I want to thank, in order of oldest to most recent raid, Fud, if you're still here, Serious, if you're still here, and Chikan, if you're still here. All 3 of them, thank you all for the raids. I appreciate it. And I hope that if any of your passengers also stayed along with you, I hope they have had a good day as well. Let's see what else, anyways, down below on the info panels on Twitch and down in the description for YouTube and Rumble, you can find the links to our you can find the links to our socials, as well as links to help support us for and move that we have to do. Because unfortunately, I gotta move places soon, and any additional help is greatly appreciated. In the meantime, I'm Savy, the conductor of this express. Thank you all for riding with us. Please have a wonderful night, everyone. And in the case of some of you, have a wonderful day. Thank you all for riding here. Have a wonderful night and day. There we go. But in my case, good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so
oh, and if you're watching on Rumble, the rest of the vlog will be on YouTube.
Pixel dream, colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet. Every level can be beat. break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day.